Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Oh yeah, I can hear you.
How's your day going,
How's
big
your day
dog?
going, big dog? Dude, just getting ready to play some subspace.
Excellent. How'd you find
Excellent.
out
How'd
about
you
me,
find
my
out
friend?
about me, my friend? I've been doing analytics and SEO on X for a while.
No way, you found out
Wait,
about
you
me from
found out
X?
about me from X? Yeah,
Oh, you're
on
amazing.
X Spaces.
Okay.
Okay.
How exactly?
How
What X
exactly?
space
What
did
X
you find
space
me
did
in?
you find me in? So I search analytics for open, the word just open, and then your thing comes up there, and it says if you want to join, follow the expanded bio, get the link through the pass through of your bio from X.
That's absolutely right. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Well, I'd love to hear a background. I mean, I got all night, so just let me know.
You're amazing, man. Okay, well, thank you so much for being here. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm not sure if you're aware of the land of Oz. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with both those.
Excellent. That's essentially what my life is. I'm live on over 22 simultaneous YouTube streams at any given time. I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I am live on Pump Fun. I am live on Twitch, Rumble, essentially just about everything. And I do so for world peace. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, the land of Oz, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the ability to create generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, the land of Oz?
That's amazing work that you're doing. I like it. I'd love to hear more about the data situation.
Absolutely.
We'll get talking about how much data are you talking today?
Basically terabytes.
Yeah, as if you're like a feature film, like Walt Disney or something, filming a movie.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're talking 24 hours. Yeah, we're talking 24 hours times like 20 different angles. So that's something like, I want to make sure I get the numbers right.
Well, you don't have to give them right now. You know, that could take a while. Like that's I'm not very good at math. Sorry to ask a math question.
That's okay.
I know
So
that it's like it's more of an engineering thing.
Yeah. So on Twitter or on YouTube alone, approximately 480 hours per day, and then that doesn't include the other 32 or so platforms on which I'm streaming, many of which are also archived. I do this not just for world peace, but to bring awareness about global problems like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate, lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
That's awesome. Do you have any projects in Costa Rica?
Not currently. Though we do have some people who are living there within our cryptocurrency, but not currently. So that's some place that I would really like to help, most certainly. I talk about other things for the benefit.
Yeah, they're rebuilding. Sorry to interrupt, but they're rebuilding the coastline with new reefs and coral.
Well, that's phenomenal. I talk about other things. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you're, what's your stance on environmentalism, and like how much do you get involved with American environmentalism?
Sure. I'm very pro environment. I'm pro clean energy. I'll talk about some of those aspects in a moment. Um, I've done everything from advocate um, for environmental legislation to cleaning up litter, and basically quite a few things in between. I've been an environmentalist since I was a young person. I talk about things in addition to environmentalism. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who advocates for the future and study of the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, travel faster than light, communication, things like nuclear energy, specifically clean, uh, safe nuclear energy, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion, things like tidal power. Just one moment. Just one moment. Tidal power, geothermal energy. I'm an advocate for things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets. An advocate for things like interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas was founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. They say this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I talk about some other things that may affect you, your friends, your family, around us, things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, nootropics, to eventually get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, this has been a really great run. Everything you said back in 2025 came true. It's been amazing. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. All of this is with your consent. But if you want, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer with your consent, like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, to later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, the land of Oz, is that you may be able to have the opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've built custody of my own digital entity, actually. I'm very familiar with how IT works, and yeah, I've got my own digital avatar. The Screen Actors Guild of America now offers that service, so that all of their actors can have a digital twin that works.
Phenomenal. So, you said you had a question in there, so feel free to ask any questions that you may have.
Yeah, neutrinos? Are you familiar? And what are your thoughts?
Yeah.
When it comes to nuclear energy and energy sources?
Yeah, I'm open to any kind of um, potential new types of energy sources. Um, I think that fission and fusion are the traditional sources, but really, there are some advocates for safe nuclear energy. A lot of people think that nuclear energy is dangerous. I think that um, basically using neutrinos and nuclear energy is potentially a very efficient way of providing power. Um, well, not an expert in the matter. It's something of which I'm an advocate, so long as we can do it in a safe and efficient manner.
Yeah, that makes good sense. We live in an exciting time, and we'll see what the future holds.
Absolutely. In addition to all the streaming that I do, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So in addition to being the most archived individual ever, it's essentially a treasure trove for the world. And when I eventually go viral, which could be any day, you never know. Um, I have so much content that literally, if one person were to take their life and dedicate it to watching what I do, you could only watch one of my streams for 4 years and get just one angle of what I'm doing at this point. Um, and with 22 different streams going, you'd take about 100 years or so. Um, and thus, I think
Well, that's only if you want to in real time.
that's true. And without aid of AI and
Yeah,
such.
I'm an analyst. I've watched archives of every movie that an American made. People said it's not possible. And I said, well, I've watched them all fast forward.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yes, like you just do all the stuff. I'm only looking for writing in like cinematography. Like specifically like crane moves and the way that technology's like progressed.
Most certainly. And then with the aid of AI, at least with my streams, you'll be able to, you can already have services that will take a 12-hour stream of mine and clip it into the most important 5-minute discussions that I have or whatever it may be. You can also take a clip of mine, just the link, put it into ChatGPT, and get a summarization minute by minute of what goes on. And that's very helpful to people if they don't want to watch 8 hours of me sleeping or something like that. You're exactly right. With some types of technological advancement, people are able to digest a lot of data much more quickly than in traditional forms.
I draw pictures and then I photograph them and then I put them into AI in ChatGPT and have it communicate what I want from what I've drawn.
That's excellent.
Have you ever done that before?
Okay, so you draw pictures and then you have AI. What do you have AI do?
So specifically ChatGPT, I draw a picture and then I take a photograph of it, and then I prompt in ChatGPT. I tell it what I want it to do and what I want it to look like for like a graphic novel that I've been writing.
Oh, very cool. Okay, thank you for the elaboration. That's really neat. Have you considered using Sora for this as well?
Yeah, so my background is building my very own workflow. So I have my own workflow currently. And I've just used ChatGPT because I found it to be the most responsive to the look and style that I'm going for.
Okay. Are you familiar with Sora? It's part of ChatGPT.
Yeah, the problem with Sora is it's video, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so video isn't there yet, like at all. It's not close to what the photographs are. Like my photographs it's coming out almost exactly like it. It's just really helping with the speed of it. Whereas video from a photograph, it really doesn't know still, and it has a problem with people doing turns.
Yeah. No.
It doesn't really have it can't make it can't make a ballerina. That's for sure.
Well, certainly not a ballerina that you want doing certain moves in a timed fashion, like you would.
Well, like a movie or something, or like a knight in shining armor, like in a sword fight with a hobgoblin.
Oh,
or like Moses even partying the Red Sea.
Have you tried Sora 2?
What now?
Have you tried Sora 2?
I haven't tried Sora 2, no.
Oh, it'll do that. Yeah, so we'll do it right now. So they have an app that has been released on iOS and there is a um, there is a wait list for people on Android. Okay, so give me you. We talked to ballerina. Okay, what else do we want?
Oh, people Lindy hopping like jazz.
Okay,
And jazz being played.
please provide a scene of a ballerina and people Lindy hopping like jazz, and if possible, have jazz playing in the background, and also have two knights sword fighting on the side. Okay, so I just have to say generating, and in about 3 minutes, we're gonna get an excellent version of it. Sora 1 wasn't nearly as good as Sora. Wasn't nearly as isn't nearly as good as Sora 2 is, and so those things that you're describing, I think you're going to be surprised just at how accurate and quickly this is going to be able to create the requested picture.
What's the price point for it?
It's free. You get 30 free videos a day. Yeah, it's amazing. Do you have an iOS device?
Yeah, I'm a big Apple.
Okay, excellent. Well, it's available on iOS, like the App Store. But then also, what you should do if I were you, I don't know if you have the ability, but download, if you haven't already, the Atlas browser from ChatGPT. It's going to take over Google Chrome someday. They just launched it, and it's basically like an AI browser that is only available to iOS desktops. But this browser is going to change something. It's literally like the only browser that can break Google's monopoly of Chrome.
Okay. It's called Atlas.
Yeah. And it's not available on PC yet, or iOS, or Android. It's only available on Windows computers. So, but
Yeah, or like a Linux.
I don't even think that. I think it's just for Apple computers at this point. Apple desktop. So you can't even get it on the phone. Okay, so we are generating here. It looks like it's about done. So here we are. Okay.
Like, I gotta move it a little bit. Can't see the looks. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let's see.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but you can tell. I mean, just like ChatGPT wasn't perfect when it first came out, there are major opportunities there that we might be able to see an excellent version of this in perhaps the next year or so. And right now it only puts out 10-second videos, but I'm sure that'll be expanded to the point where there are arguments to be made. Do we really need movie studios anymore in the traditional sense? Because we could just have AI essentially create everything that we need. And I know this was a major debate like last year and the year before, specifically with Fran Drescher and SAG and such, and who owns the rights to those types of things. And you seem to be very knowledgeable, at least on your own image and likeness and such. Um, but like at least with Sora, it will or it can scan your face and then put you in any um, of the environments that you want. And it's very accurate. The one thing that isn't that accurate is the voice. It'll say what you want generally, but I find these things to be really funny. So I'll do like, or I've seen these on iOS. Like you take Tupac Shakur and Mr. Rogers. Have you seen any of these? And it'll be like Mr. Rogers teaching Tupac Shakur how to rap. I don't know if you've seen any of these, but they're very funny.
Yeah, absolutely. I keep track of trending videos. I subscribe to the expensive Twitter that costs $300 a month. Do you have that one?
No, I don't because I don't see the use of it. I was a Twitter.
The reason is the AI.
Okay, so Grok is that much better?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially for managing things. Because it bypasses all the problems of like Hootsuite and translations between Meta and Instagram and all the 30,000 other social medias. I don't know. Do you run China everything as well?
Do I run China everything as well?
Yeah, like do you have China YouTube?
Billy's the closest that I get to that.
Yeah, because it's a really big market now. Like that's all the newest stuff says. Make sure you go to China because you can pick up like 100,000 followers pretty easily there quickly. That's cool. I like what you're doing. Thanks for having me. I was just like searching for open mics, and I'm sure I'll come back and.
Absolutely, you're always welcome here. More than anything that I do, just please know that I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, let me know, okay?
Yeah, well, dude, just quick question before I go. Do you play any video games or anything, or do you do that?
Yeah, so we've got a group of people who come here every night, and we'll play way into the night. We play a lot of mini games. We play some Discord games, some app games, just like easy games to play. But I also I love Grand Theft Auto. It's 213 days until Grand Theft Auto 6 launches May 26, 2026. If they stick to that date, so that's a neat countdown. And then I play some Fortnite, some Age of Empires, Civilization, those kind of games. Total Wars, I like those kind of games. So yeah.
Do you play any role playing games like Dungeons and Dragons or any of those types of tabletop RPGs?
Limited, but some, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's mainly my background is filmmaking. I've been a filmmaker my life, and yeah, I like doing stuff online. And I just released a book that is free that you can download.
All right, how do I get this book?
It's in my links in my bio.
Okay, just a minute.
Yeah, on X, or I don't know how would I do that on here.
I'll send you a message.
Cool. Yeah, it's all the AI artwork that I've been drawing and taking the photos of and whatnot. I worked on it for the last about a year and a half. I've been working on it, just the artwork side, and I've worked on the story now for about 3 years. And it's all about cryptocurrency and the state of the world.
Excellent. I just sent you a wave. Feel free to respond, and I'll look at the graphic novel. I'll download it and take a look at it. And when I have time, do my best to give you any feedback that I have. That's really cool that you've done that. Do you follow any sports? The Land of Oz. Do you follow any sports?
I posted an X. Sorry, I got booted off for a second. My thing bugged me.
You're good. Okay, so I sent you the a wave, so feel free to accept when you can. I was asking, do you play any sports?
Yeah, I play a lot of sports.
Excellent. What do you play?
Baseball, basketball.
Or do you follow sports?
Yep.
What do you want?
Watch a lot of basketball.
Oh, okay. So
Watch baseball. Tonight's the World Series.
exactly, it's 2-2.
Nice. You have the Blue Jays up?
Are they? It's 2-2. So they're.
Who's batting? No, who's batting?
Oh,
Who's
I don't
up
know.
to bat?
I'm not sure.
It's all good. All right. Cool.
Are you a Blue Jays fan?
I'm a baseball fan. And I like it because the Blue Jays haven't been in the World Series in so long.
Yes.
But it's cool that Canada's got that behind them. So
Since 92 when they went back to back, something like that.
oh yeah, back in the day they bought a team and then just went all the way. It was a great World Series. I remember it well.
Excellent.
Yep, I'm excited. You know, I usually get in. I'll probably go to a bar, have a drink with some friends, and watch like Game 5 or something.
All right. If there is a game.
But then,
If there is a game.
oh, there will be. Come on, it's World Series. They got to make that money. They got to go at least Game 6 or 7. Like every game is worth so much at that point.
I get you. I know how it works, and especially with the recent numbers, a recent scandal that came out of the NBA. You know, everybody's got extending series on their mind.
Yeah, everyone said they need to be too busy to take any phone calls and have to be at work. It's probably what they're focused on. And also, looking into paper shredder companies.
Okay. Why those in particular?
Because it's a poker game. It's so stupid. It's like, who cares about a poker game with a bunch of people? You know? I think it's stupid. I think the whole allegations, everything. I mean, it's poker, man. It's some old men sitting around with cigars playing poker. You're going to bust that up? Whatever.
Yeah, it seems as if the owners don't want this kind of middle ground of game manipulation. So they're going after small fish.
That is the smallest fish in the entire thing. Like what does an average NBA coach make a year at the most, right? Like Pat Riley made like a couple million, I think. You know, Phil Jackson made like a couple million, I think, a year. Maybe at his height he made like 10 million, but nothing like the players.
Oh,
And
nothing
so
like
they're going after like old player coaches now for silly, like $100,000 games. It's just stupid.
nothing like the players, but even they make even more than the referees, and that's where the issue comes in. When you have a referee who's making a few $100,000 a year, next to a player who's making tens of millions of dollars a year, many times the referees get jealous.
Yeah, but you understand, you're part of the big show, man. Like, the referees are the game. Like, in the NFL, those referees are calling that game because of where they stand on the field and how they block vision they can, they decided that NFL has way too much control with the referees. The NBA, the referees can't control the game that much because the players can really play, Like, it's just a different thing that can happen. They can get into their head, though. Like, certain referees will just mess with players. And you see that in the NBA a lot. Like, most famously recently, Yang Hansen, the kid from China, he in his game against Utah, some fouls out, 5 fouls. They're all like the worst fouls ever because NBA changed the rules this year with hand touching the oven rule. Are you familiar with that?
Please elaborate.
So if the shooter shoots the ball, right, and you touch it before the act of shooting or after now, then it counts as a foul. Whereas before it was never like that. So it's pretty lame. Like if I hit the person after they shoot, then it's back to those rules. Remember when the NBA would like try and get them to land on them all the time?
Yeah, I do remember. Right.
Yeah, we're back to that now.
Okay. I mean, so long as they call it both ways, that's usually the important part. By the way, I sent you a wave in Discord. I don't know if you see it in your direct messages, so I can see your graphic novel.
Okay, something Discord. Oh, there you are. Oh, cool. I've never gotten a message on here before.
There's a first for everything, my friend. Excellent. Problem Mars Z. Issue 0. All right. I'll take a look at it. Graphic novel about Bitcoin and the crypto underworld for adults and people with a good sense of humor. Excellent. Why is it issue 0?
I was going to say, so I monetized issue 1 through 5, but for you or anybody else, like, I'll do it for free. So you just let me know and I'll give you like the promo if you like issue 0. So that's how I do it. Like you read issue 0, it's kind of like the setup. You kind of understand the world and where it's going. And then if you like it, then there's it costs money to like download them or whatever. But if you like it, then I'll just give them to you for free and you can read the series.
That's baller. All right, I'll take a look at it.
Cool. I'm glad you're open to people's artwork.
100%. I love my art really in any way I can. I think it's an important endeavor, especially with a project like mine. So I'll get people who write books and music, and they like to make movies, anything they can really digest. I do my best to. I get some avant-garde things, but then I get some really interesting things as well.
Or do you watch sports though?
Yeah, I love sports. I am big into the NFL. Do you have any fantasy football teams?
Yeah, so we run a weekly football pick'em league.
Okay.
And we've had this game since the 1980s with the same people that have been playing.
So your childhood friends?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's amazing. How many times have you won your league?
I've never won.
Wow, in 30 plus years you've never won?
Never won first. No. The one guy's really good. He's just like a genius with this shit. Like, yeah, pardon my language, but yeah, it's just, football's football.
Right.
So is basketball and stuff.
So is it just...
The way we do it is...
Yeah.
Let's tell you how we do it before I hear.
Yeah, I do.
Every year we draft with a set of baseball cards or basketball cards or football cards from that year. So your team, the players that you draft from the cards, right? And then you're allowed to trade those players for the guys that didn't get drafted and just a straight up. whatever you want. And that's how we do it. So it's kind of fun because you also every year at least get to keep the cards for the cards that you drafted, which kind of like covers some of the cost of entering the league.
Wow, how much is the league a year?
Like $1,500.
Okay, that's cool.
For all of them. Yeah, but we do that's for all the sports, for all three sports.
Okay, so you don't do hockey?
No one watches hockey here.
Right. Okay.
We're in a place where no one plays hockey. Like, it's all because we have like ties to the sports. Like Aaron Rodgers went to my high school from the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, very well. Are you from NorCal?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, very well. Do you? Okay, so you guys play. You've been playing since when? How old were you when you started this league?
1992.
Okay, how old were you guys? Like 12?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's so cool that you get your childhood friendships and been able to do this every year, and then have a good time with it, and then at the end, you guys get the cards. That's really neat. It stinks that the one guy's so good, but you know, it is what it is. All right, so you were asking, do I like sports? Yeah, I'm in like 29 fantasy football leagues. And if you're like, well, why that many? I have one primary one for money essentially, and then I just do a bunch of ESPN ones that I just barely babysit throughout the year. But then when playoff time comes, I usually have about half those teams that are pretty decent, and then it kind of guarantees me that I'm going to at least win a few fantasy football leagues every year. So I do that. I'm in like 25 fantasy hockey leagues. though I don't follow hockey. I'm in 25 NBA leagues. I just finished my 25 WNBA leagues. Those were I don't normally follow the WNBA, but it keeps me interested a little bit more than normal. Just finished baseball. Baseball, I did okay. Football is the real one though that I like, and so I'm in a fantasy football league with a bunch of people from the cryptocurrency, and they're good individuals, and we play and just have a good time. So yeah, I do like sports. In addition to watching those sports, I like to play golf. I like long distance running. I like tennis, racquetball. I really like any kind of racket sport. Pickleball is cool.
What's the longest distance you've ever ran?
I ran 113 miles in a week once. I've run about 30 miles in a day within 24 hours. That's about it.
Yeah, that's like Native American speed.
Yeah.
Really fast.
So I've lived with sub 4 minute milers, and they kind of taught me how to run long distances. And what we would do is, like, to me as a normal person, to run more than like 5 miles is ridiculous. Like, why would you ever want to do that? Why would you want to punish yourself that much? But if you're doing it with someone and you have someone with whom to speak and like enjoy their company, the hour or two that you spend running kind of flies by. And so I started doing that. This was quite a few years ago, but I would like basically like this is how I started, as from going from a 0 miles per day person to 113 in a week. So I started. It was actually inspired by another friend of mine. His dad, like a friend of mine, won Foot Locker, which is like the biggest high school race in the United States, and his dad actually just started walking a 5K a day and lost a lot of weight. And I was inspired by this by saying, like, look, if this guy's in his like 50s or 60s able to just walk 5K a day and do really well, I think anybody could do it. So I started with just walking a 5K a day, and I did that. Uh, and then I started to run it, and I did that for 100 days straight. And then my friend was like, "Dude, 5K is nothing. Like, I know you're like it's really good, and you've really gotten into good shape doing this, but like, if you really want to start to run, start expanding the runs." And so he and I then started doing like 10Ks, and then we started like I like to run in Southern California, so we would do different runs in like local parks, or we'd run at like the beach, and then we started expanding that to long runs and up in the mountains and such, and I really enjoyed doing that, and like we both had things like we were both busy during the day, but I found that if I ran before my day, I could run like 13 miles in the morning, and then do what I needed during the day, and then when he would come home uh, about 5 o'clock or so, we would go running again, and then I would run another 13 to 15, sometimes more, in the evening, and then over the course of a day, that turns out to be like a marathon. Now, it's not a marathon all at once, but you're running like half marathons, and it puts a lot of wear and tear on your body, but really all you need is a pair of shoes and shorts, and you can. That's all you need. You don't need a whole lot. So, long story short, I was just around people who were like Olympic like athletes. My friend, he and his brother at the time were the only two American brothers to ever break the 4 minute mile, and so they were more like not necessarily sprinters, but like that's also not long distance runners by any means. Um, but we got into that just because of his training, and that's how I got into long distance running. And I'm a little older now, so I don't do it as much, but I do respect running a lot more than I think a lot of other people do. Um, Especially like cross country track, all of those are really interesting to me. They don't get uh, a lot of publicity, but I do my best to follow them. So um, I enjoy running. I enjoy golfing. Actually, my stream started from golf. It was during the pandemic, and I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to do this and not have to work and such. And I, after um, I at the time during the pandemic had a career working for a Fortune 100 company, and I decided after work, since there wasn't anything really to do with people in person, you had to stay 6 feet away and everything, that I would go and hit balls at the driving range at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And so after work every night, I would go there, and I joined his club there. It's like a public course, but at least they have something called the Players Club, and that allows you like a certain amount of balls every night. And so I would go and hit golf balls, and I wanted to view my swing. I'd never had the opportunity to see what my swing looked like on camera, so I started taking my iPhone out and recording my swing, and then I would just forget to stop the stream sometimes, or the video, I should say. It was just a video recording, and I would make jokes to myself whether I sliced the ball or hooked the ball, and I thought, you know what, in the future, if I ever have a family, I'd like to someday, they might think it's funny that I have video of myself before they were even a gleam in my eye. And so I started taking that video every night after work and uploading it to like Google Drive. And I did that for a few months, and then I started to get GoPros to do it. But once you start getting into that, you start really running into upload speeds and getting throttled by your ISP because uploads are just, timely and such. And I thought, you know what? I'm at the point now where I'm comfortable enough on camera. I've made enough mistakes on hitting the golf ball and stuff that I'd be okay doing this live. And so I didn't know anything about social media really, and I just created a YouTube account. And I thought, you know what, if I'm going to do this, I want to do this better than anybody's ever done it. I don't want to just do it from one stream, like, hey, this is my first desktop stream. I want to buy a bunch of computers and put them all around me so that I can see myself in 360 degrees and start really archiving myself like the Truman Show. And so I started that in the fall of 2021, and here we are 4 years later, and I have the largest data set of any individual in global history.
That's awesome, man. I think that's an amazing inception story.
Isn't it? I think it's cool. Absolutely, I think it's cool too that like basically the world's largest data set could be derived from such a small, almost unimportant set of videos that I did, just trying to analyze my golf swing.
Yeah, golf's a timeless game. I love golf. I try and play as much as I can.
Excellent. Do you have a handicap?
I'm a bogey golfer.
Okay.
You know what that means?
Absolutely, yeah. So am I. That's really good. I mean, in today's day and age, people don't play, I find, as much as they did when I was a kid. Like, youth golf used to be really big, and it's not as big anymore. I think it's very expensive to play and to find the time, and kids are really stuck in online avenues. But when I was a kid, youth golf was where it was at, and yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Okay, so bogey golf is pretty good. How long have you been playing?
Since childhood.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I grew up in agriculture on an orchard where we just hit golf balls all the time.
Oh, very cool. So you basically had a driving range in your backyard.
Yeah, exactly. I still do. I'm at it right now. I mean, it's a driving range. So,
very cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It's pretty fun.
What do you grow?
Back then, it's just all nuts. We're nut farmers.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, very neat.
Yeah, that's, if you know agriculture at all, like nuts are, you plant nuts for like your grandkids. So like all the trees that are out here are all just now being cut down for all the wood. But the people that planted them have all been passed away now for like 20, 30 years.
Wow. What kind of nuts? Like walnut? That kind of stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Black walnuts, English walnut, almonds.
Very well.
Basically, that's what's out here.
Excellent. And do you harvest them as well?
Not me personally. I don't have to do anything. Growing up, I wasn't even allowed to use power tools because I was raised to just do like business stuff.
That's cool.
I wasn't raised to do like labor or like have to worry about the harvesting. But it's all about the leasing the land.
And is that what you guys do, is lease the land?
Exactly, yeah.
Very well. Well, it has allowed you a nice life, I imagine.
Yeah, I got to be a kid my whole life and like work and be a filmmaker and, travel and not have to be tied down.
Absolutely. What's the longest film you've made?
Well, I made like 100 movies for direct DVD.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I've got like petabytes full of footage.
Now, are you someone who wants to one day be a mainstream film director?
Well, I kind of was, and then I just failed.
Okay.
So,
Why do
maybe one day.
Why do you think you failed?
Well, I'll tell you the story really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Summarize it.
Absolutely.
So it's not some long-winded thing. So I was living in California, and this camera called Red came out. Are you familiar with Red cameras from Oakley?
Yeah, to some extent. I've heard
So
of them.
basically, I put down a $5,000 deposit on a camera 2 years before it came out.
Okay.
So fast forward 2 years, I'm in Louisiana, and it's post Hurricane Katrina, and I get offered to just train Warner Brothers Studio cinematographers in how to use the Red camera.
Okay.
And they're going to use my camera because I paid the deposit early, and they've only made the first like 25 cameras. And they think that, I'll be really good at doing that. So I work with all the top studios for about 3 years. Beginning with Bruce Willis of all people, and direct my first kind of big film. And I basically just got sabotaged by really bad producer choices. As a director, and I can only do so much.
Right.
At that point, but made my first film, and the film just still today, they're still just very difficult to watch even a version of it. So it's never had a real release. It was at Cannes Film Festival and a few other places, but it basically just got suppressed.
That's impressive. Have you ever thought of re-releasing it?
Well, the problem with all that becomes I don't want to go to jail, it's got Rose McGowan in it. It's got all these Hollywood stars, Peter Bogdanovich, and it's just for me, everyone that's involved in it is so corrupt, and there's so many problems that it's just it's better to just go forward maybe with something new. So that's why that comic book you see is totally new outside of my film career.
Okay, so you say you don't want to go to jail, which is totally understandable. So if you were to take these 100 videos and just publish them on YouTube or a torrent or something like that, basically these actors could have their lawyers cease and desist you, basically because you're using their likeness, but you're using actually roles that they had, and they're not making any revenue on it to some extent. Is that right? Residuals?
Yeah, that's what I understand it as. In this one in particular film, not all the films are like that, but the big one that I did that cost a lot of money is currently tied up with property problems. So I could probably get 20 or 30 out of the 100 of them that could just have open rights, because not all of my films are tied up.
Okay. Have you thought of publishing those?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I started with this graphic novel, and maybe I'll move it back and kind of step backwards. I was really excited about AI.
Definitely. Well, you have a fascinating story, and you have a giant amount of data that is unseen, which is, for anyone who loves data, in a lot of ways it's heartbreaking because you want to share the data with people. But if you were to take that 20 or 30 to which you have the rights and publish those on YouTube, you might find some people who really enjoy your work and say, where can I get more of this? I'm with the studio. I'd like to re-release this. And you may say, hey, I've got another 70 of these, but they're tied up in the property issues. You want to help me through that? And if they do, you may be able to re-release them. And it's not about the money, I understand from your perspective, but it's about the hard work and the art. And
I had to operate, along in 2012 to turn the film into just open source property, right?
Okay.
So it would basically be where anyone could edit the film. They would have everything however they wanted. That was the proposed plan. And at that point, I was way into that. And then the other people all said, no, that won't be a good idea. And that was always like our conflict with the stuff like this. Because to me, I think that if you just do that, you'll be rewarded in like donations and just by like sharing the data with the world.
Right.
And letting people, edit it or work on it or like learn from it. You don't have to keep all that stuff, all the secrets for yourself. You can show them the edit file. You can show them the different stages of filmmaking.
Right. And is it something that you're still considering?
Absolutely. Yeah. I made a big, this year is the Jubilee year. I don't know if you're familiar with the Jubilee year in Catholicism.
So is that because it's like 25th or 50th or 100th or something?
Yeah, every 25 years they have a Jubilee year where people from all faiths kind of visit each other. And so I've been having like a big Jubilee year, and I think that like maybe the film stuff is going to be something that I pursue in 2026.
Okay. Well, if I were you, if you've got a huge amount of data to be able to share with the world, I would have my production company create or whatever I am, just create a YouTube account, upload the 20 to 30 videos, movies that you can, and just leave them. You'll get enough people who have interest in what you've done to be able to network and work through the other issues and perhaps even create new movies. But I know you're just starting with a graphic novel. I get that. And I also get that AI has an opportunity to really enhance some of your projects as well. But if people can't view the videos that you have, your art kind of dies. And I think that as someone who's a lover of art, never wants that to happen.
Well, the revelation I've had this year is that my artwork is ready to live because it will now translate the performances and the voice correctly to all the other languages in the world. Whereas before, we could never do that. So my audience now is the whole world for real. And it's not going to cost me a ton of money to do that. Whereas before, the big cost was in the dubbing, and it never was correct. It always sounded horrible whenever it was in other languages.
Right.
But now it's perfect.
Right. And you get captions that are correct as well, right?
You have to still manually check it yourself. See, that's what I just ran into. We had it at 85% correct, right? I had to do 50% in most languages, and it took me about 100 hours. I had to do it in Mandarin and Cantonese. Let me explain, sorry. I had to do a quality check and quality control for a film that I did that was 90 minutes just to do a test in Cantonese and in Mandarin for the subtitles, and it only got 85% of it correct. So I still had to go in and change all that, and that took me about 100 hours to do an hour-and-a-half movie. So you can do the math of what it was just a hard process to get someone to do that. It was per language.
Right. I get that. Not easy.
You're talking about a couple $100,000.
Yeah, but I mean that was.
If you do every language on earth.
Yeah, but that was years ago, wasn't it?
I'm saying right now still.
Okay.
Because again, the AI is not good enough to do it all. So you still have to watch the whole thing frame by frame. Like you're just gonna watch the whole thing, every frame, look at every piece of character, and then reference it, and make sure that's the correct character.
I get that.
And then when it wasn't, had to like manually change it and then make sure it understood that that's not what it was.
I get that. Well, but couldn't you just release it in English and then just let somebody use like their own caption software, and they know that it's not 100% right, but then you don't have to pay any of that money.
Yeah, I'm saying right now, I don't need that because it's going to do it perfectly.
With AI?
Yeah, the new AI Firefly. I don't know if you've seen it from the Firefly stuff from Adobe?
I'm familiar with it to some extent. I That's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was saying that uh, you know now isn't it possible to be able to do it flawlessly, and it does seem to be that way. So if you have, let's say, 30 movies to release, and I don't know how many popular languages, 10 maybe. How many languages would you release it in?
Okay, so let's just start four.
Okay, so let's go with four. So that's right there, like 120 versions of a movie, or of three movies. Uh, Apologies, 30 movies that you can do. Um, that's that's a lot of people. That's a lot of content for people to be able to digest. And I mean, then people are going to be like, "Hey, have you seen? What's the name of your publishing house?" If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine. But essentially, people would be like, "Have you seen the Land of Oz's YouTube stream or YouTube account? They have 120 movies, 30 unique movies, and I want more content from them."
That'd be awesome. I've been looking for that since like 2007.
Well, that's the way to do it. Especially if you have it in other languages. You're going to get somebody from China who's like, "Hey, where can I get more of this content?" And you'll be like, "Well, I made it years ago." And they're going to say, "Well, I have an investing source that would like you to create a new movie for us."
I'm just checking. So the very first film I made that went to DVD was in 2003.
Okay, so 2003.
The last film I made that went to DVD was in 2016. So it's been 10 years since I even made a film.
So that's a perfect amount of time to release the data, and it'll have a lot of nostalgia in it. People love nostalgia.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what happened this year was I went back to all the old footage, and I treated it as if I was going to show my grandma the movie. Right?
Okay.
I was like, okay, let me re-edit it, like the rated G version, you know?
Right.
And it made it so much better. It really did.
Okay.
But just making it sweet and nice, and just not having it this gratuitous. Because when I was in my 20s and I made these movies, you really are being bold and going for it in the genre. And so now in my 40s, when I look at it, I'm like, oh, well, just need to tone it back a little bit, and you still get the point across, because I went so extreme with it when I was made it.
So you just edit it and put out the family-friendly versions, or whatever you consider it to be, and then you don't get any restrictions on your YouTube account. And if given enough time, somebody's going to see this and want more, and they're going to contact you.
That'd be awesome.
Well, that's the only way that
That's
it
what I'm
can.
looking for.
I mean, you're basically sitting on a library of nostalgia and not letting anybody see it. And that's cool if that's what you want to do. But the beauty of art is to share it with people. And YouTube's the easiest platform in which anyone in the world can view your art. And if I were you, I would share my art with people.
I've got a YouTube account. For a long time.
Okay.
And at one point, I tried the whole Vimeo route once too.
Right.
I know you haven't mentioned other ones.
Oh no, I've done Vimeo. I've done Vimeo.
Vimeo was tough.
Why do you say tough?
The cost was really expensive.
I'm in agreement with you.
There was no organic traffic that I could generate.
I'm in agreement with you. When I did it, it was like $800 a year, and no organic traffic, and I'm sure it's more expensive than that now.
Yeah, I had zero. Whereas with YouTube, at least I have organic traffic.
Right.
And it was also when I met people and I'm like, hey, check this out. It's on Vimeo. I normally they had to like download an app on their TV or something, and like or download an app to even like look at it.
Right.
Whereas YouTube, I think, was just more indoctrinated in everyone's phone, and people have YouTube accounts. Like that's just a thing.
Right.
Like it's like part of their monthly bills.
Exactly.
Whereas Vimeo just never caught on that way.
No, it didn't, and it's very expensive for a user. Okay, so take your content and put it up on YouTube. You basically have your own streaming site.
Yeah, and then I've been using X Spaces to like talk about it and kind of like try and promote it. That's how I found you tonight. Was I've been doing the SEO searching and just a lot of research this last year.
Absolutely. Do you ever use X video spaces?
I personally never used any video space or like any video stuff, but I'm interested. I mean,
What you should have seen when you viewed my X space is that it's video, which is different than just about any other videos, just about any other Twitter space that you're going to find.
Well, not for me. I mean, I've got like right now I can see like 5 or 6 videos up.
Okay, but there are currently thousands, like 4,000 Twitter spaces going. Do you know about?
Well, maybe, but you can see. I mean, did you ever use Periscope back in the day?
Yeah, until it was purchased by Twitter.
See, Periscope was badass.
Right.
Periscope was like tons of video streams everywhere all day.
Do you know what Space's dashboard is?
Space's dashboard?
Yeah. Space's dashboard. You know what I'm talking about? Spacesdashboard.com.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Have you been there? It's okay if you. Yeah.
I mean, what are you trying to tell me?
It's like how you find anybody's space going on in the world, all the languages that they're using, the different categorization, and as you, someone who likes finding open mics and such, it'll give you a list of every Twitter space going on in the world right now.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm a Mac user, and on the iPhone 15 that I'm using, it just says Spaces, right?
Right.
And then I click that, and then it allows me to search the SEO at the top.
I've got that too.
Whatever word I want.
I've got that too. But you can't organize it by what space just started.
Yeah, I can just type in the word newest, and it brings up the newest one.
No, that's not a good enough way to do it. You can't do it in order. Or categorization. You can't just go in there and give you all the cryptocurrency ones. You can type cryptocurrency, but if they don't put that in the text of the space, you're never going to find it.
Well, that's true. Yeah, but if they use basic like hashtagging,
no, but
you'll find it.
No, maybe 25% of people are doing that. Most people are not.
No.
Absolutely.
Come on, it's gotta be higher than that.
Absolutely not. It's clear that you're not seeing the majority of Twitter spaces. Right now, how many Twitter spaces are going on in English, according to you?
1 second, I'll tell you.
Okay. I can tell you right now there are 502.
Okay, so I tried it the way that I told you, and you're correct. I'm wrong. So I tried it where I said I was just going to type in how many spaces are currently going on, and the AI assistant doesn't work in the window that I thought it did.
That's okay. So I'm giving you a heads up. Spaces dashboard is the perfect place for you to be able to get all the data that for which you're looking. So right now I can tell you of the 503 English-speaking spaces, at least the categorization: 10 are on cryptocurrencies, 6 are on NFTs, 5 are on technology, 5 are in investing, 5 are in digital creators, 4 in entertainment, 4 in U.S. national news. But a lot of them aren't categorized at all. So just like you should know that a lot of people don't press those categorizations. They'll just be like, okay, well, we're going to start a space. I'm going to hit start, and the people with whom I have some kind of relationship, they're going to join the space. But I don't really care if other people join or not. They just don't have the savviness to recognize that they need to market these things better. And Twitter is a terrible, terrible place for people to be able to market because it's really hard to find people. So I'm just saying that, like, hey, if you go on Twitter Spaces, you'll see that, like, right now there are 490. But guess what? It's in the middle of the night in Japan right now, or it's gonna be, or perhaps late. In like during the week, at least when I checked this morning, the United States had 700 going, and Japan had 3,300. Japan uses Twitter Spaces more than any other country by far, and so just giving you a heads up, like there's an untapped Japanese Twitter Space market, but I don't really know how you get into it if you don't know Japanese. But if you look on the the Twitter app or whatever X app, and you search Spaces, you don't get access to all of the different spaces that are currently ongoing. Like right now, if I ask you in English, what is the largest space going? How many people are in it? Like, it's taking you a long time to find this information, and Twitter should make this available to its users. So with with Spaces dashboard, I can tell you that there are 560 people in the top English-speaking space right now. The second biggest one, 287. The third biggest one, 279.
Can you send me the link to that? I'm still trying to find it. I can't.
Okay, so just go to a browser and type Spaces, SPACES, dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. Spaces dashboard. Spacesdashboard.com.
Okay.
Do you find it?
Yep.
Okay, now this is going to be your best friend. So instead of you having to use the search bar on Twitter, which doesn't always work that well, this has everything organized for you. So do you see there are 493 English-speaking? You have to categorize it by English, but
no, I got it. Yeah. I know you use GUI interfaces.
Excellent.
I assume this is all GUI.
Yeah. And do you see that the top space right now for English is the at Kid and Walt Show open mic 2 minutes shows?
That's not what I see on mine.
Okay. What do you see on yours?
The Kid and Watch Show open mic 2 minute shows.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I just didn't understand. Yeah.
That's okay. So you should join that space because they have an open mic. Like, retweet, and follow, and then you'll be able to talk about whatever you want for 2 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Exactly.
And is it direct link from the site?
Yeah, so you can, if you press live, it'll take you there.
Yeah, there's a little up to the right. Whoa, the join, it works so fast.
There you go.
And then, I like it because it doesn't make me auto join. It says, do I want to start listening or not?
Exactly.
That's good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's good.
Because it didn't kick me out of this. Because I think that'll just mess with my audio and drop me from this and rug me.
I recognize that. Yeah, no worries there. But right now, that's what you were looking for is open mics. Well, the biggest English-speaking.
That's way easier. Thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. That's why I was so aggressive. Like, do you know about it? Are you using it? Because it's phenomenal. Now, not only that, but it also tells you if you combine all the speakers at once, how many people those people combined to have. So in that hidden Walt, there are 10,000. The number 2 one is a kernel of context at DDG Sarah. She's got 27,000. The next is at Trash Discourse. They have 60,000. So there's a lot of data in here that you don't get from Twitter. That I've said it before. Twitter should buy this website, but they don't. I don't understand why. But it's an amazing website. It also has a search.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some exploration. Have you ever used BankerBot?
Hold on a second. I've been retweeted by it, I think. But tell me about it.
Well, I wouldn't trust it for more than like $50 transactions. But it's just a banking system that I can't tell if it's a scam or not still.
Okay.
It's weird. I mean, that's all I can say about it. But it works with your X account, and it comes with it. And there's a website similar to this that gives you information and whatnot. And it'll make transactions back and forth from your crypto wallet to other X accounts through automation.
I automate Twitter myself. I have 2 bots going right now that automatically repost anything that somebody says on the topic of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, YouTube, Discord, NFTs. I can basically have it focus on any keyword that I want. And then what it does is it just knows where to click the repost button, and it reposts any of those people, and then they get a notification that I reposted them that says to join my Discord. And it might be something that you might want to use as well if you are interested in self-promotion. I just use macros basically. It's pretty easy to program. It's basically drag and drop. What you see is what you get programming. It's not, you don't need any languages, but it gets a lot of interesting people in here. So if you're looking for bots, that's one as well that you may be able to use. Okay, so the banker bot, it comes with Twitter, you say?
It's like a separate website. It doesn't come with Twitter. It uses X to communicate back and forth. It's no big deal. It's not like a hot topic or anything. I was just wondering if you're familiar or not.
Okay. I just checked the one that retweeted me. It's actually called BlinkBot. So apologies, it's not BankerBot. So where would I find this? Just go to bankerbot.com?
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe it's .net or something. It comes right up.
Okay. Interesting. Maybe if I put a space in. BankerBot. Add BankerBot Discord bot. It's with an R. BANKR. Okay. So it's banker.com. Okay. Your AI powered crypto banker. favorite banker, but you said that you don't trust it all the way yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never done more than like $50. So it's just I'm considering it for my filmmaking stuff to like use it for obvious reasons, but like I just don't know if it's the best way to deploy or if I trusted it would actually like that much money.
Very cool. I'll have to check this out.
I wish that there was to make the world more peaceful, that cybersecurity was more open, and that you could tell what stuff like this was actually legit and what wasn't.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
But there's a few organizations that are dedicated to that, but the way that they do accredited investors is kind of silly.
Why do you say it's silly?
Well, are you familiar with the system of like in America for investing in a different tier system?
To some extent, yeah. And the different accreditations you have to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to remember. Like, if you're at 25 million or above, then you're an SEC advisor, is what you have to be. So if you come up with that much money and that much of an idea, and everything underneath that to about 4 million is about the same. And then from 4 million under, it's a whole other world.
What do you call someone from 4 million to 25 million?
Oh, they're like the little fish.
I know, but you said above 25 million is called an SEC investor or an SEC advisor. Apologies. What do you call someone from 4 to 25?
They're learning their lessons, trying to get to 25.
Okay, but they don't have a name?
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of failure in there. But at 25 and above, it's not much failure.
Right.
But 4 to 25 million, there's a lot of failure.
I'd imagine.
So, and then 4 million and under kind of doesn't matter. Like the laws don't really apply.
Right. It could be anything.
Exactly. It's like, come on, like they all know they made. That's why the Chauncey Billups thing with the NBA is pissing me off. I'm like, oh no, what they find? We found one handgun, some Cuban cigars, and $3 million total. Like, to ruin like a bunch of guys' lives. It's stupid.
Right, and as I understand, this goes back like 4 years, right?
Probably, who knows, man? I mean, it sucks. They're just raiding everybody. Diddy, you got NBA coaches now can't even have a legit poker game. Like, come on, that's rough. That's like Al Capone days.
Did you see the technology they were using?
Oh, it's all global technology. I've been on this since the year 2000. Like, I'm a believer, but I'm very familiar with observation and since Project Edward Snowden and all that. Like, it's out there. And anyone that doesn't think that you can easily just be targeted in America, you're silly.
Well, what I'm talking about are like the cameras, like see-through felt. Do you know what I'm referencing?
Yeah, for them to cheat. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so they call them an X-ray table. But basically, it's just a table that has cameras facing upward that can see through felt, and then you can tell what the cards are on the table.
Yeah, can I tell you a really funny story?
Go for it. Go for it.
So during COVID, what they do to keep playing poker, they built these little plastic cages around everybody, right?
Okay.
So they were like plastic cages, like individual seats with like a plastic thing around you, right?
Right.
But what do you think that did to the visibility of the cards?
Made it reflective?
Exactly. So in certain positions, you can see everyone's cards.
That's really interesting.
And then so they had to take it down. They were like, okay, this doesn't work. We figured out that everyone can see like everyone else's cards now, so we can't have these like reflective surfaces all over the place.
Right.
So I'm familiar with what you're talking about too, the technology where the glass is in the table. There's card technology. There's, you know, who normally is the cheater in this whole thing is the dealer.
Okay. I can see that.
Because the whole, yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Right. They have the most control over everything. They control the table.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever. So the law in Oregon is that the guy, everyone can deal, right? They can't have a house dealer
Oh, interesting.
for poker games. Yeah, so but you can have poker games wherever you want, because it can't be with a house dealer. Everyone has to be able to deal the cards.
Do you have to deal in Oregon, or what if you don't want to deal? What if you want to just pass?
Well, that's what happens. Is normally a guy sits there and he protects all the money, and he's the dealer, and he deals himself in every hand, and he just mucks his own hand every time.
Oh, okay.
But he's allowed to play too if he wants, and you kind of like buying your chips from him or her.
Yeah.
And they're responsible for all the money in that trade. So like your chips become money through him, and the money that's in that trade right there. There's no cage. There's no place to go cash out afterwards. It just stays on the table.
I take it there aren't casinos in Oregon that aren't on tribal properties.
No, they have those too. They're just different.
Oh, okay. So you're talking.
Poker, like it's still has the Wild West spirit of poker.
That's cool.
Yeah. But it's illegal in other places. Poker, like where they're charging them, poker's illegal in all those other places. But they did it in Oregon, it would have been fine. I think that's why he was trying to go up with Portland, you know? Because the games that they ran in Portland are all legal games. But it's the games that they play in other places that are illegal.
Do you think he actually took the job as the coach of the Portland Trailblazers because of their poker laws?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like absolutely like would not take the job any other way. It's probably set up that way. Especially with Damian Lillard. Like that guy, man, come on. Now he's gonna be back there. He's gonna be running that city. Like that guy, dude. Come on. That's some big money.
Do you think Wembayama is going to have a bigger career than LeBron?
No, I think he's gonna get hurt in the next 2 years.
You know, he had 40 points the other night, but he does not look healthy running down the court.
I think that he's gonna have like Yao Ming syndrome.
That could be.
I also think, well, here's the reason why these guys don't work out in the NBA. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
It's the planes, the flights, and whatnot, and the schedule. They're too tall, so their blood doesn't metabolize back and forth, and it's horrible for them. It's why, like, Nikola the Joker, you know?
Yeah.
He's up there in the big old mile-high stadium. That's why he's the best. It's because he's the healthiest. He has to like travel and acclimate and like do all that. But not everybody can do that. And San Antonio Spurs are probably like really old in technology for their travel and not spending that money. You know?
Right.
They haven't had a championship and win since ever. When's the last time they had a championship? Tim Duncan?
The Spurs, they had one in the mid 2000s,
Yeah.
2010s.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're not doing anything luxury for that kid. So he's just too big, so his blood is gonna like just really be bad going in the airplanes back and forth because the type of plane that he's in.
You would think that they could pressurize it correctly.
No, it's all the money they're spending. You see what I mean? Like
I
the Yankees
get what
have
you're
like
saying.
the best travel on the planet. You know, like it doesn't matter. Like you're just paying for like the best. And Wembanyama is on not a team. He's not on a franchise team, so he's just not gonna get treated right.
Yeah, it's interesting that
It's like Yao Ming and Houston.
San Antonio of all places is where he went. Do you think he'll ever get traded, or will he be a franchise player?
He's definitely gonna get traded and go to Miami. Yeah, because they're nothing but a farm team. They haven't been nothing but a farm team for like the last good Spurs team with Ginobili and Parker and all them. That was it. And since then, they've just been a farm team like Sacramento Kings. They just kind of farm people out of the West and send them to franchise cities.
Certainly an interesting take. How do you think Cooper Flag's going to do?
Who?
Cooper Flag.
I'm not even familiar. Who's that?
He was the number 1 pick this year out of Duke. He plays for the Mavericks now.
Wow. How did I miss that? I didn't even look at this year's draft. I've been so caught up in my team. I haven't even thought about this year's draft team yet. I'm all about Portland this year.
Okay.
So I just followed Jan Hansen.
All right. Well, he was the number.
Jan Hansen's attributed to because he's on the blockchain.
Okay.
I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's pretty cool. So he's from China, and he's been on the blockchain his entire life to be a basketball player. And so now he's playing in America, which is like his lifelong dream. And I think he's really talented. I think he's like an underdog, probably the best player out of this draft. And we'll see what he does. But I think he's going to play really, really well. And hopefully get Portland into the playoffs when Damian Lillard comes back next year.
He's a big boy.
He's got to get rid of some other stuff.
He's a big boy. I'm surprised he went 16th in this year's draft, but he wasn't higher.
Yeah, you think a lot of other teams would love the 7'4" center, right?
Right.
And then when he came with this company that does haptic response, so he's been training in VR with haptic response, straight up like science fiction.
That's wild.
And now that technology is coming to Portland because of the trade. So I've been following that and those types of stocks and the NBA stuff. I try and correlate sports to crypto as much as possible.
Why do you like Portland more than Golden State?
Because Golden State is located in a ghetto, and Portland is located in like a sanctuary city of just beauty and love, like the city of roses.
Okay. Are you a Lakers fan?
I'm not a criminal.
Okay, so you have to be a criminal to like the Lakers?
Yeah, and the Dodgers. If you have a Dodgers hat on, you're a criminal. If you have a Lakers jersey on, you're a criminal. Like, that's just what I've learned in my life.
Okay. I'm
not trying to say it's true for everybody, but the majority of the fans I've ever met are very dangerous. Like, if that's like saying I'm a Raiders fan, you know, or like a Cowboys fan that wants to yell "dem boys" all the time.
I've got you. All right. Maybe don't necessarily judge books by a cover, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just very indicative of like culture too. Like, aren't the Lakers like the most like the rich crypto arena like culture type thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the first one that did the crossover, I think, to crypto and tried to really sell out.
Well, I mean, Staples Center has become Crypto.com arena.
Yeah, and it's like a dystopia there. They've got like graffiti buildings all next door and like just abandoned like everything.
That's true.
Just like in the middle of a dystopic wasteland, you know, from all the photographs I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, but I get what you're saying.
Well, I'm sure it's been worse in history. Like, my mom says it's right now, it's time like in the 1970s.
All right.
Yeah, it was. They, I don't know if you're alive during the 70s because I wasn't, but they had like gas rationing and like lots of unemployment.
Right. No, I was not alive, but I do recognize that. There was an interesting thing. If your license plate ended in odd, you could buy gas on certain days, and if it were on even, you could buy it on the other days.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think we might just go back to like a time of that for a little while, like communities having to come together, and a lot of like during the jazz times where everybody would have dinner at someone's house a different night of the week, and then all kind of come together and eat food and play music and do stuff. I think that we might see more of that, more like microeconomics.
That could be.
Communities coming together, but during the winter, like seasonally, when it's so cold and people can't afford to heat their houses or power grids go down or whatever.
I follow you.
And most of the people I talk to, they say, look, our government just needs to keep the lights on and the water clean, and we're going to be okay. And I have to keep remembering that like whenever people talk about apocalypse situations, like I don't think at this point, 2025, I really believe that our governments have figured out how to keep the lights on and make sure that we're gonna be all right, electricity wise.
Time will tell.
Are you in California?
Yeah, based on Irvine.
Oh, awesome! I'm going down there in December.
All right, very well. What do you like to do down here?
Well, all my meetings are down there for film stuff.
I imagine so.
Yeah, I got to go to 26th and Olympic in Santa Monica. That's where like all the water tower buildings.
Right.
Yeah, that's normally where all the business is all done.
Yeah, that can be an interesting place of the world as well. Santa Monica.
I own a limo, so I just drive my own limousine down there.
You drive your own limousine down there?
Yeah, exactly. And then I can do all the meetings in the limo.
No way.
Makes it really easy. And then, it's classy.
Yeah.
Old Hollywood too, you feel like, okay, cool. Like, all right, we got to go pick up like the producer, okay, the actor, the cinematographer. Okay, cool. We're all in the limo together having a drink or just, saying hello. It's like, this feels nice. So it's got the deal sealed too.
Interesting way to do it. And then when you're done, you just drive back up.
Exactly. I like sleeping at the ocean and then just driving back up.
What year is your
big fan of the ocean.
What year is your limo?
2012.
All right.
It's a C6 Cadillac.
Okay.
So you don't need a chauffeur's license to drive it.
Oh, very cool. Well, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah, I can just write it off as a movie prop too. I just have to film it this year.
Very cool.
So I can write something into it. Do you still golf and practice? Or have you ever been to those virtual golf things in Vegas?
Like a Top Golf?
No. It's like a party room where you can just play golf.
With like simulators? Golf sims?
What now?
Golf sims?
Exactly, yeah.
I have, I think, like a long time ago when it was the technology was still not right where it needed to be. But they've gotten so much better. I've considered it. But then again, to play there is as expensive as playing in the great outdoors, and I'd rather be outside and do that. But I've talked with some friends about perhaps going out and renting one for a couple hours. Do you like to do golf simulators?
No, I mean, where I live, we have three courses, and the pitch and putt is only $8
Wow, you
to
can't
play 9
you
holes.
can't beat that.
No, $8 for 9 holes on the pitch and putt is so much fun. And then to play the day at the country club here is $72. But that includes the the gym rental. You know, so you can use like the sauna, the pool, all that stuff, and play all 18 holes. And it's on just beautiful, beautiful course. And you can walk in the shade the whole time. There's trees everywhere. So it's a fun one to play because it's not like just flat and during the summertime. It's cool to just walk through there all year round. Then the third one is like $30, and it's at a Indian casino, and it's like a driving range. Like everything's like a par 4, and it's just you walk one way and you turn around and then you walk the other way. You turn around and go the other way, and there's no trees out there. It's like, have you ever seen those types of golf courses where it's just like a driving range back and forth?
Like a links course?
Is that what they call them?
Yeah, like what you get in Scotland without any trees.
Yeah, I'm not familiar, but that sounds like that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, I've played those. They're very forgiving because you can hit the ball like 2 fairways over and still, come back and make par or bogey because you don't go into the woods. Do they have individual greens, or do any of them share the same green?
Each one's an individual green, 18 holes.
That's good.
There's not a lot of disc golf here. That's very competitive and in difficult places to play.
I imagine so. Do you ever play disc golf?
Yeah, I love disc golf. That's another fun one. Because it's really inexpensive. I mean, it's like $5 for free.
Wow, you can't beat that.
No, and you're on your walk the whole time with nature. You're just, just out there.
Right.
Having a good time.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
And you can just disc golf with 2 discs, like a driver and a putter.
Yeah. Right. It's something I wanted to get into. I'd like to get into it in the future.
That's cool. I just had hernia surgery a few weeks ago.
How did that go?
It's still going. Yeah, I'm in recovery.
Okay.
So, just trying to stay hydrated and stay healthy.
What do you find to be the easiest way to stay hydrated?
I fill up a gallon jug of water, and I make myself drink it every other day.
Okay.
I have to drink at least 1 gallon of water every 2 days.
All right. Do you keep it refrigerated?
No, keep it warm.
Okay, so just
I don't like cold water.
room temperature.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Room temp, and then I might even just eat like a spoonful of sugar or honey, or like peanut butter or something, and then drink the water with it.
To make you thirstier?
No, I just add some protein because I'm trying to just slowly like build my stomach back up.
How does sugar add protein?
Well, no, I'm trying to build my gut microbial back up.
Oh, okay.
So the microbes, like my whole body, I'm trying to use glucose. I'm trying to build protein. I'm trying to like fix this scar tissue.
Any idea what caused your hernia?
Yeah, I'm in agriculture working my whole life, and making movies and just lived a really rough life. So just from years of doing that, I think a lot of men get them. A lot of dancers get them too.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's from a lot of dancing, martial arts, all that stuff.
Right.
I've done all that, a lot of it. I've done a lot of high kicks.
Okay.
So, I just think there's too much use. I'm in my 40s. I'm like 45 now.
Yeah.
So this is about the age where that happens.
Right. Well, you don't sound it. You sound very young and vibrant. Not that 45 is that old. I'm 40. So, but I mean, you have the interest and energy levels of someone probably in their early 20s.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate the compliment.
Oh, sir. You're well-rounded. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm listening.
You're a very well-rounded individual.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
We met at a really good time. I'm like I said, I'm in recovery now until January 6th.
Okay.
Yeah, and the hardest part was I just got off the hydrocodone like 3 or 4 days ago. So recovering from that has been tough, but everything else feels pretty good. The pain and all that.
All right. Well, at least until January, but even more, if you ever need anybody, I'm here for you. If you ever are bored, you want to just come hang out, I'm your man.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. I was wondering, in the other room in X Spaces, how come we're the only people in that other room together?
It's hard to get people to come into your X space. I get people to come in throughout the day, but I don't really pay too much attention to it. It's just one of the devices I have, and it's just an old iPhone, so it's not like a big...
No, I think that's awesome what you're doing. I was wondering because the network that I was working with on Spaces averaged like 7,000 listeners a week.
Oh yeah, nothing like that. I mean, like
it's easy to get those numbers like on Spaces. There's like a trick to it.
Okay, what's the trick?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on what the content is, right? And in this specific group, it's all about angel investing. Is the group that runs the space. So it basically is a seminar like teaching people how to pitch and how to actually show and what people are looking for. And then a deep dive into like all the nuts and bolts of how to set yourself up and like really protect yourself as if you're going to create IP, intellectual property, or if you're going to seek seed money or seek actual investment for venture capital.
Okay.
And then you have the people on there that are actually investing and making those moves like instantly when they hear the right things. But I think that's why the audience is there, because the people that are listening or talking are actually making the investments on the show.
I can see that.
So,
I don't. I mean, if I want to go and show someone or I want a bunch of people to listen to me, I just go to someone else's space, and they usually give me the opportunity to speak. Mine, really, the reason why I do Twitter Spaces is because it archives my footage. So that's why I do it. Just more data that I'm creating.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you use any type of like personal camera for fun? Like, do you take Polaroids? Do you do like some physical media for yourself?
Yeah, Polaroid. Let's see, like just I can't tell you the last time I taken a disposable picture. I use GoPros, but that's still digital. The last physical picture I probably had of myself was from I had some friends who bought a bunch of Polaroids at a party and put them all around the room. Polaroid cameras. They're just like disposable Polaroid cameras, and you just take pictures of yourself or have people take pictures of you. And a few Super Bowls ago, we did that, and then just put them up around their house. I like Polaroid cameras a lot, though.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way to archive. That's I used to call it the 4 gigabyte days, because one photograph was 4 gigabytes on the Polaroid. I mean, it's like the conversion to digital.
Right.
If you want it to be the same resolution.
Right. Well, times have changed now. But I could see the nostalgia of Polaroid becoming popular again, especially with its pretty inexpensive technology.
Well, I think physical. That's what there's a book I just read from one of the founders of Apple. He believes that anything physical is going to become popular again and be worth a lot. So we're going to have a turn to physicals. And he was pretty correct. He wrote the book a couple years ago. Have you read Bitcoin Supercycle by Michael Turpin?
I have not.
Oh, it's a good book. Are you familiar with Michael Turpin? They call him the godfather of crypto.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah. I've been, I saw them at Tokenize last year in Vegas and been following along with their angel investment companies for the last couple of years and following his case.
Would you say that the primary place that you platform that you utilize for investment, just your interest really in general, is Twitter or X?
Well, for investment for me, it's always been the golf course. That's like the best place. But for social media and stuff, then yeah, X is the platform to talk to people.
Okay.
And especially spaces, because you can get a lot of people in the room at once that can confirm back and forth, and you can get down to the bare facts of what can get accomplished and deployed with the people in the room.
Absolutely. Hey, you might be interested in this. So remember I said I built a robot? I don't normally show people a robot, but I'll show it to you. Okay, so just one moment. And I'll pull it up. So what you're going to be seeing is it's going to take a while. Well, I'll show you. Join. Okay. So are you familiar with this page where you have to verify you're a human?
I'm not familiar with the page.
Okay, interesting. All right. Well, here's my bot. I don't know if you see that pink hand. Do you see the pink cursor?
No, I made you full screen for it.
Do you see the pink cursor?
I'm down.
Okay, do you see there's a device that I just pulled up? Not the one like hold on. Do you see me right now? Do you see my face?
Yeah.
Okay, on the new device that I just have with my finger pointing at it, do you see it?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna flip it. Do you see a pink cursor?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see it's pressing the repost button?
Yep.
There you go. So what it does is just basically goes through a page, and wherever there's a repost button, it clicks it. And it does that.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I get it now. Yeah.
It does that about 2,000 times a day before I just create another one. Usually I create them every 12 hours or so. And then what it does is it sends a notification on the person's profile, and my Discord link's in there. Then I just get random individuals that come in over the course of a day. Or they come to my YouTube streams and comment or whatever. And it's just a really efficient way to self-promote. And it's absolutely free. Very few services will give you 2,000 impressions for free.
How do I find your social media on YouTube?
Sure, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay.
Put that into your browser, and you'll see I have more live social media, more live YouTube streams than any person you've ever seen.
What's your name on YouTube?
I got a bunch of them, so put that link in and you'll see them.
Okay.
That's just one of them. Okay, do you see the link? When you put that link in, do you see how many live streams are going simultaneously?
I do it a different way. You came up a different way.
Okay, that's not what I want you to do. Okay, if you're going to do it that way in YouTube, type in YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live.
Okay.
How many live streams of mine do you see?
One.
Okay, then,
Talked to you from 3 months ago.
no, then you're not doing it correctly. Type in Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search. Did you?
Yeah, it says I can subscribe to you.
That's not what I want you to do. Type Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search. Did you do that?
Yep, I did.
Okay. Now, do you know how to filter?
No, how do you filter?
Okay, so you should see filter options, like right to the right of
Yeah.
the.
Yep, it's filtered.
Okay, now press live.
Okay, press live.
How many live streams of mine do you see?
Oh, one.
Incorrect. Type Rabbi. Okay, 2.
I see two now. Yeah,
Incorrect.
3,
There you go.
4,
There you go.
5,
There you go.
6,
There you go.
7,
There you go.
8,
There you go.
9,
There you go.
10,
There you go.
11,
There you go.
12.
There you go.
Oh, that's a cool view.
The ceiling?
Well, my room used to be set up like that in the world. It's cool. I used to have a projector, but it was a little different. I put the TV on the ceiling with a projector, and would just lay backwards on my bed and watch it staring straight up.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah, I recommend that. It's fun to just lay there and trip out, like stare into the ceiling, and that's where your movie is.
Well, I can see it on the front. I can see it in front of me as well. So it's behind me. The reason why I have it behind me is I want people to know what I'm watching when they watch the stream in the future, and then I have it in front of me as well.
Yeah, it's a cool view. So I can join any of these.
Yep. How many total do you find? Keep counting.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you from the bottom up. Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 total.
Excellent. And I have others, but they're not linked to that name, to my name, Rabbi Rothschild. They are basically redundant streams just for backups. But yeah, you've never found anybody with more than one. Nobody streams on more than one YouTube stream, right?
Well, I've seen it only a few times, but never 24/7 like what you're doing. Ever.
And not for more than 10.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying that, like, sure, 10 or less at like an event or something.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that. Maybe 2 or 3
Yeah,
for a limited amount of time. But yeah, now
yeah, I'm not trying to discredit what you're doing.
No.
I think what you're doing is awesome.
I don't think you. I don't think you are. But what I'm basically saying is, when people start seeing this, they'll be like, "Wow, this is. I've never seen anybody with so many streams going." And I really do it for redundancies, in case any of my streams get a copyright strike or whatever. You can lose streams in any amount of way.
Have you read the new digital mining for the future? It's going to mine information. AI is going to pay for info at a price higher than ever before. That's why I've been working on that, like, comic book, and I'm trying to become freehand artists to try and work and train AI through, like, human artwork. You know, so AI can understand art better.
Certainly,
I think it's kind of important.
That's why I say, that data is Earth's number one resource. I don't say that. The Economist magazine said that in 2018. I'm just utilizing it today. But basically,
Absolutely, you're right. Yeah, you're 100% right. They said in 2018, they said the number one commodity is going to be American entertainment, and that people's information, that they're going to start recording themselves, that the world is going to be so interested in what Americans are doing, and AI models and all this other stuff, that people actually recording themselves and selling that information into AI models is going to be the future.
It is. Essentially, what John D. Rockefeller was 120 years, 140, 160 years ago is what I'm creating today. This is essentially a new gold rush. This is 1849 for a new generation.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I think you're in that era, man, and it's going to be a fun ride. I'm glad that good on you to get into this, and what you're doing is amazing. I like that you got 17 different views.
Oh, more than
I'm gonna
that.
try and click.
Some work better than others. Some are darker than others. Do you see my ceiling cam?
I put in a click one randomly.
Okay, so I do have one that shows me from straight on, but also the ceiling at the same time. So some of those cameras actually have multiple cameras within them. Nevertheless, I mean, they all are basically just documenting this conversation and what I'm doing. But in addition to that, to documenting what I do, I keep the radio on 24/7, so that literally from any minute of any hour of any day over the course of the last 4 years, you can know what was going on in world politics or world events. And I think that's a really neat aspect of it as well. So you can basically use this as a timeline or a time capsule of human history.
Yeah, you've got timestamps. That's awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was learning about the Polaroids, because a lot of times they're taking your photographs like with a physical newspaper or something, like getting a physical newspaper delivered still, if that's possible.
Oh, it's possible. It's just
You know,
rare.
you just take
Apologies for interrupting. It's possible. It's just rare. But yeah, I mean, that's how you used to prove certain things where you were on a given date. Is you would take a version of the newspaper and take a photo on a given date.
yeah, and then put it in an envelope and send it.
That's true.
Yeah, a lot of times that would be done with banking stuff. Like, it's like a poor person, like if you didn't have a notary or something, you had to just like make sure that they knew that, you know, here's a picture of me with a document and a newspaper. So it's when you said that it needed to be done by. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah, America is awesome. It's got a cool history. It's an amazing place to live. I really like it here.
Yeah, I mean,
And it's fun talking with you. You're a really interesting person.
excellent. Well, fun talking with you as well. You should know that I'm always here for you. So as you recover from your hernia, the land of Oz, come back, update me with what's going on, and if you're ever bored, come on in here. We're always doing something fun.
Yeah, hopefully we'll play some video games or something at some point. And you check out the Mission Zero whenever you get a chance.
Most
You're
certainly.
on the 24/7 thing. So.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Cool, I have it in my inbox, and once we bid adieu, I'm going to check it out. It's
Cool, well,
hooverpress.myshopify.com.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Have a beautiful day.
You too, my friend. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Shout out to the land of Oz.
That takes CNN and Fox serious. The celebrity endorsements didn't work. Anyone with a few brain cells knows these people are completely full of shit. Any comments on that bio? The idea's dead on, dude. It was fucking different. I got my, like I said before, when I find out actually, if I had to get something, I'm running the top 5 years. I'm gonna try my script. Yes. It's Snapchat.com. It's not the flex you think it is. First of all, what is it you did reference to? There's been like 4 sentences before that sentence. It's not the flex you think it is. What the fuck is the flex? That we think it is. Maybe that's celebrity
Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
Good, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
You're good?
How was your day?
How was your day?
I'm ready to play now.
You ready to play though?
Ready to
Play-Doh?
Play-Doh?
Yeah, I'm ready to play now.
All right. Well, you have an
You
invitation.
have an invitation.
Let's go. Okay.
Nice spare.
Thank you. Thank
Look at you.
you. Come on. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
No
Come
doubt.
On. Yay. Come on. Got it. Got this one.
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
You've had 3 spares in a row.
Oh, you got that right.
Word, girl.
Let's go. You got the lead. Let's go, Rabbi.
I don't have the lead. You have the lead.
You're going to believe you just did a strike.
We'll see.
You're about to leave because you got a strike, Rabbi.
We'll see, Miss Aquarius.
See? I bet you what? Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
That was not good.
I'm about to get over when you do a strike. See? There you go. Almost. I don't know. I don't forget how it goes.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Miss Aquarius about to take home the W. Get this, girl.
Nope, you got it, Rabbi.
She leaves the door
You
open.
got this. You got this, Rabbi. You got this because you already strike.
Oh, no. No, I don't. The split is too hard.
You get that window.
Get it. Oh, man, that was close.
Yeah.
You
Well,
get,
you still win. I win, you win.
Win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. That was a great job.
Let's go.
LFG, girl.
Let's go, Rabbi. Rabbi, you got this. You got this, Rabbi.
It's you, girl.
Yes. Let's read. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, is this difficult?
Okay, so here, turn it in. Nope, that's out. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Let's go.
That's right, brother. I saw Puppy again this morning and Chill Boy. I told you I seen her.
Oh, cool.
Puppy. I saw Puppy.
Yes, ma'am.
She ain't came back yet?
She comes at wild hours, so I don't know when to expect her. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Not what I wanted.
All right, yeah, let's go.
Give it to me. I'll take that one.
Okay, hold on. Come on. Yes. That's right. All right. Good. Good. Yeah. Yay, you win on me.
When you win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Okay.
Alrighty, you. Take care, my friend.
Okay, I'll be here.
Excellent.
You
Sweet
too,
dreams.
I'll be here.
Thank you.
There is the constant fear for Maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be in something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping they never mention it. Yeah, that's what that might be it too. Yeah, they can't say anything because that's a surprise. But the shop is going to it's like, oh yeah, that's good. Fuck. maybe the carpet. What did you take? Really? Don't tell anybody. Trash. Really? As much as I need to. So I guess he's a biggest state current. I got 15. That being said, he's acting like calling him a pussy. I mean, it's got a fighting word. Yeah, but the thing is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight. Yeah, you are the one who suggested tweeting. It's also the Celeb King account. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. Okay. This goes by D. Bacon. Also, this comment is from which is could be a name. It's also that's all I'll say about that. boost my confidence search. That's different. Let's see. I don't think I used that. Let's see. I just everybody knows.
Zoot. Zoot.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Zoot. What's up, big dog?
Just chum.
Excellent. Zoot, do your ticks get worse with more people or women?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Woof woof.
I don't know what that means. Are you ready to lose?
What?
Are you ready to lose?
We only got 4 days left.
All right, Zoot. I'm not here to be a calendar. All I want to know is, are you ready to lose?
Been losing my whole life.
Zoot, don't talk like that. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
All right. How was your day, big dog?
Yeah.
How was your day?
Wow,
Dog, you're gonna lose. Can you hear me? I hate this level. What did you think, Zoot? Zoot, of what did you think?
When you go up to an ADHD person and you tell them that ADHD is not real, they're like, yeah, well, you're probably right. I just got the diagnosis for my amphetamine prescription for my prescription dog amphetamines. When you go up to an autistic person and tell them autism is not real, they lose their whole identity and fucking have a meltdown.
Okay, I don't really find that funny, but okay.
It's funny.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Go, baby, go, baby. Are you serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot. Zoot, are you fucking serious? How the fuck did that not go in the black strip? Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was some major league bullshit. Did you know that the Dodgers lost to the Blue Jays tonight? Los Angeles lost to Toronto. Do you like Toronto?
Rabbi, who's in a better position here?
I think I am.
You are now.
Correctamundo, son. Look at that shot. Zoot. Like less than 10-minute drive. On the freeway.
How long will it take to walk that?
Ooh, probably like 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 hours, but it takes 10 minutes to drive that.
Yeah, because you can go 60 miles an hour or faster on the freeway. I take the 405 to the. Actually, probably the easiest way is just take the 5, and Disneyland's located on the 5, so. But I could take the. Yeah, I drive. I take the 405 to the. Perhaps the.
So how many people drive in California?
Oh, what the fuck kind of question is that? We're a car culture, so like, there's a song even nobody walks in California, or nobody walks in
This is gonna be a hot show.
Los Angeles. Dude, you suck. You suck.
Yeah. Fuck, that sucks.
Dog, I need to make this fuck. Dude, I cannot tell. Like, the darkness of the board causes me issues. Get in. Get in.
No. Rabbi, reapplying is terrible.
I agree with you. All right, Zoo.
That was a great show, but I don't think it's as good as this show. Yeah. You have to get it in. Bro, we're fine.
I see that. Do you like this hole? Big Dog, do you like this hole?
Why do you go that way?
Because I'm sexy with a big dick.
I don't know why you go that way. Best option to do this.
Why are you fucking me?
Best option to do this.
That's not a bad move.
Rabbi, you have to get it in the next show. Fuck. I want to know what it feels like.
What are you saying, Zoo? What the fuck are you talking about? Zoo, Monday cannot come fast enough for me.
Monday's 2 days away.
What time's your appointment, Zoo?
What time do they cure my Tourette's?
What time's your appointment, Zoo?
1 o'clock.
There you go, big dog. This would be the best shot, baby, of my entire career. Get there, baby. Oh, Zoo, what a shot.
Normalize.
Zoo, you had me beaten, and I got you. So look how good the shot is. What up, baby?
You remember that video that you told me about in 2006 where it's in You know why they can't be cured?
Well,
Everything that they diagnose with people with are lifelong conditions that can't be cured. But there are things that can be cured, like gambling addiction. But no one gets diagnosed with those things.
in the United States, it's illegal to say that you cure any. It's illegal to advertise something as a cure.
Why is that?
The pharmaceutical companies essentially lobbied for anyone who says that anything is a cure to be dismissed as a quack or a charlatan. They don't have any competition, especially from homeopathic remedies. Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Were you able to find it?
Yeah. But I know how to cure gambling addiction.
All right. How do you cure gambling addiction?
You join the Amish.
They're not the Amish, they're the Amish.
Yeah, so you join the Amish.
Dog, the Amish like video games maybe more than like non-Amish people.
What are you talking about?
The Amish kids, I've seen like a documentary, or I've seen a podcast and like a few documentaries, and those kids fucking love gaming.
How do they get?
They get into quote unquote the English world where it's outside of the purview of their families, and they'll get a Game Boy, or they'll have like an older brother who goes on Rumspringa, which is like this kind where they can do whatever they want, and that sibling will get them access to things that they normally wouldn't have.
I got an idea.
What's your idea, Zoo?
I mean, have you ever seen an Amish person addicted to Minecraft? Brother, we should all just chill.
Zoo, this is what I'm talking about. No one wants to hang out with anybody who talks that.
Do you know?
Zoo, you didn't even make sense. Zoo, you didn't even make sense. Kill what? What do you want to kill?
I wish that the world would just get fennel snapped.
Fennel snap? What is that?
Where 50% of the people die.
Okay, why do you want that?
What?
That's what I asked like 5 minutes ago, yeah.
No, it's cool concept. Just to say 50% of the people die.
That's not a cool concept at all. That idea sucks.
Right, make it 80%. You should go watch them.
What a shot. What a shot, dude. Did you see that shot?
You should watch all the Marvel movies and stream.
I did that like 3 years ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to
How do you
them.
know?
So maybe I should pay.
You don't know.
So maybe I should pay attention to them this time. But yeah, I watched all that shit. Everything
How did you know? Everything from what?
from Spider-Man to like Avengers Endgame.
Well, it starts with let.
What'd you say, big dog? What'd you say?
That's the one with the Thanos snap.
With the what?
That's the one with the Thanos snap. Endgame is, well, Infinity War is the one with the Thanos snap, but Endgame ties it all together.
Okay.
Don't you remember at the end of the Infinity War, he clicks his fingers, and then in Endgame, like only 50% of them are left?
Dog, I wasn't paying attention to any of that shit. I was literally watching 6 of them at the same time. So, if that happened, come on, Zoo. What the fuck, man?
Have you ever had
Zoo, have I ever had what? What is going on? Your kicks are off the chain.
Right, has this ever happened to you?
Whatever happened to me?
When you were a teenager, right? Did your, like, when you were growing, I had a growth spurt, and my dick was like abnormally large as it was growing. I'd never been able to get to that size again. Did that ever happen to you?
I don't think I paid that much attention to my dick.
No, but I just woke up one morning, right? I swear, it happened like 3 or 4 times, right? I woke up from that when I was like 14 or 15, I can't remember my age, right? And I swear to God, it was like the size of half my arm. It was like 11 inches, and I don't know how I got it that big.
No one knows what the fuck you're saying.
Is that a normal thing to happen?
I don't know what you're saying. All I know is I'm gonna whoop your ass in this game. Oh, this is a big move, Zoo. This is a big move, Zoo. Zoo. You're up, big dog. So what the fuck are you saying? I'm serious. If you don't get your shit taken care of, not that I don't like you, not that I don't want the best, not that I don't want the best for you, but
Rabbi, the most obvious move.
and I just made it.
Rabbi,
Zoot, if I'm telling you this right now. If on Monday at 1 p.m. your doctor does not recognize or give you a recommendation to go somewhere else, a referral, if they say you're fine, you play for them any one of my videos and just say, listen to me. Okay? That's all you have to do. And if they still don't believe it, let me know. Because I will take my stream on the road all the way to fucking Australia to have their license revoked in front of the South Australian Board of Physicians. Because they should not be practicing medicine if they have that bad opinion on the situation at hand. So I don't want to hear you on Monday saying, oh yeah, they said I'm fine. Okay? Because then you did not give them any of the video. All you have to do is say, just listen to me. And you're such a nice person. But you came in here, I was asleep, and you said the N-word. You've got to understand, though, that is not something that people think is okay.
I would never say that.
You did. And you and I both know that you would say that. Not that you can't control it. And that's what's the hardest part of this, dude. If you could control it, well, then I would have just thrown you out a long time ago. But you can't control it. And so it's very difficult.
I put this N-word intentionally in the way.
Right, it was unintentional.
You think if I was a streamer, I would get canceled like really quickly?
For sure.
Yeah, but I can. Well, I'm not even dodging for a trophy. Bye-bye.
Yo, big dog. And you have to tell them that you have just a moment. Syndrome that makes you cuss unintentionally.
Do you think anyone will ever try to cancel you?
Yeah, probably. Okay, so it's called coprolalia. Coprolalia. It's a neurological disorder, and you have it. It is the involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. That's what you have. Socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. And you tell your doctor on Monday that you're losing friendships over this, and you don't want to have to deal with it anymore. I'm serious. I had somebody in here yesterday, and I have to, like, when you're gone, they're like, yeah, that person has problems. And I'm like, well, they do. And I have to explain it. Just, it happens. And I don't want to have to do that. It's not so much that, like, when we're alone together, I can put up with your shit. But when other people come in here, it causes me anxiety because I don't know when you're going to just be a dick to them. And you're not, like, overly mean, but you say weird shit. And I know you don't mean it, but, like, yesterday we were playing a game and you're like, I'm going to kill you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're like, I'm going to kill you in this game. Oh, you typed that to me. And it's like, dude, I get that you've got an issue, but I don't want to have to explain to every single person who encounters you, hey, this is my friend, he's got an issue. That's something that's on you, or you get it fixed. You're a lovely person. You're a lovely person. Okay. Did you know you have an invitation?
I'm going to come here.
So, did you know you have an invitation?
Kanye West said the Great Lakes is running back to bread.
Okay.
So, what's your second favorite coming out?
I like College Dropout, then Late Registration.
You like Boy?
I'm not familiar with all the songs on it.
Do you like the one? Do you like Hang With Them?
Not a huge fan.
Do you think that song will be popular in the future?
It was streamed to be number 2 in Israel, so perhaps. It made it to the number 2 on the charts in Israel. People wanted to hear it. What's all the hubbub about?
I thought that would be the last country really get by now.
Well, it's a lot of people who would be like, okay, what is this about? Why is this person celebrating this? So it basically just created a lot of it's not that a lot of people necessarily liked it, but they wanted to hear what it was all about.
Would you ever live in a country, bro?
Yep. When I was a kid, it was considered, but it was somewhat unsafe. And really the safest country for Jews in all our history has been the United States. And then I considered it again right before the pandemic. I had made some plans to visit, and then the pandemic occurred, and instead of traveling, basically the entire United States was put on lockdown. And then I started streaming my life and recognized that I really enjoyed doing this, and I may travel to Israel in the future. I may live there. I want to retire there, but it's gonna probably be at least 20 years until I do that. But there's a city in which I'd like to retire.
I have this problem where I produce a lot of saliva and a lot of saliva comes out of my mouth. But how do I fix that?
Talk to your doctor on Monday.
How am I?
So your tics are really bad today.
I had 30 in January, which is how long to the stuff that.
Oh, that's a major mistake, sir.
But you probably make $1 billion in like 2 hours.
I mean, probably the easiest way to do it would be to invest in some kind of cryptocurrency.
You know, it's crazy.
Just hope that it goes bonkers.
You know what's crazy? There's probably like you could probably click like 25 buttons on here, and you could probably make $1 billion if you just knew the right combination of buttons.
That's correct.
That's fucking insane.
It is wild.
I mean, all you have to do is know the password and the phrase of crypto billionaire, and you're in.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it.
That can do it.
Word, dog.
I mean, a lot of these international crypto exchanges that have great security, you can hack in and probably steal like $2 billion right now.
There you go, sir.
But that's legal.
There you go.
You know what people don't do rob banks anymore? Because they don't rob banks.
Yeah, at least in the United States, you don't make that much. I used to work as a teller, and we put in a lot of safeguards against getting robbed, like bulletproof glass, and we had these like die packs. So if somebody comes to your window and demands money, you just give it to them, but then you put a die pack in it, and all of the money will, like instantly, once it passes the door frame, it gets dye on it, and it makes everything like a bright pink, and then it's really easy for the police to get you as well.
So there's no point robbing a bank.
I mean, they made it really difficult to make any type of real money doing it. Like the most you could have gotten from me as a teller would be maybe like $10,000 on your best day. Like that would be a Friday, and everything would have to go. Everything would have to go your way. The best way, if you wanted a lot of money, would probably be to rob the guy who delivers the money. So the Brinks truck. I've had in my hand about over $1 million, and it just comes in like a big bag, and you sign for it. And be honest with you, you know, I think everybody has this thought, like, I could run right now and have $1 million in my hands, but you know, you wouldn't get me for it.
Okay, with the die patch, if you just ask the teller to put it into another bag so the die doesn't explode.
So the die pack is actually in a stack of bills. So, like, let's say you come up to the window and you're like, give me all your money. I say, okay. And I take all the money in the drawer and put it in a bag for you. And then you take that bag and you run out. And then once you pass the front door, there's a sensor. And then one of the packs of 20s actually turns out to be a die pack, and so you don't know the difference between the money and the die pack. Yeah. We would use older looking bills for that.
So if I go to use a gun, I feel like don't use a dye pack. If you put in the dye pack, I'll shoot you, and then you would put in a dye pack.
Well, okay, that's fine if you said that. There's like 2 inches worth of bulletproof glass between us, so you can't shoot me. So what are you gonna do if you can't? You know, you could seriously shoot at that glass all day long and not make a bullet through it. But let's say you asked me really nicely, and I was like, okay, I won't put the dye pack in there. Then there's a silent alarm, like right below where you're transacting business. And so all I have to do is push the silent alarm, and the police would come within like seconds.
Let me ask you something. So there's no way that you can. Why would you give someone money if you can't get shot? Why would you give armed robbery money if you can't get shot anyway?
I mean, if they want it, go for it. But they're going to be doing a lot of jail time. In the United States, they don't fuck around with bank robberies at all. I think it's a minimum of 25 years to life or something, 25 years. And it's in federal prison, and because it's a federal crime, and you don't get a lot of money out of it. Like, I had known tellers who had been working for a long time, and they had been robbed, and they would tell their stories, and it's obviously like a really intense time, and the people have like really just difficult memories from being robbed, and like PTSD and such. And I've known people who've been like in hostage situations, and they were fortunately able to recover pretty well from them, but not everybody does. And at least in a financial institution or a bank, if you're a teller, it's always going through your mind, I could get robbed. So like you have to be careful when you're like going to your car, that somebody doesn't, try to follow you into the building and such. But there are a lot of safeguards. There were a lot of safeguards that we had, and this is 20 years ago. So I'm sure there are even more safeguards now, but the big ones that we had were the bulletproof glass. Nobody ever tried to rob us because of that. And then the dye packs and the silent alarm. Those 3 things, it makes it really, really difficult. We'd even sometimes accidentally, there would be people who would hit the silent alarm unintentionally, like maybe they would bump it or something, and the police would come within like 45 seconds. They were so fast.
Rabbi, you know what I give your game play right now?
A 10 out of 10. I've been smoking it.
No. What it's not better around me.
I would say I am Big Dog.
Do you know why I think I'm playing better?
Why do you think you're playing better, Zoo?
Oh, you just taught me a little bit.
All right. What do you want me to do, big man?
I'm playing better.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, look at that.
I'm looking. I don't really see anything too impressive.
Oh, this is gonna be one of the best movies I've ever said. Do you agree or do you disagree?
That was a great move, Zoo.
So, have you ever? Oh, Rabbi, I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
You think it's possible for me to win? You know you fucking.
I think you could win.
That was a good move. Oh no! You just won.
Yes, sir. Zoo, remember you were saying that like you didn't think I was playing well, but I've played. You haven't won today.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
who's an artist that's never made that?
Does it have to be an individual? Can it be a band?
Yeah, it can do that.
Arguably the Beatles.
Beatles have a bad album.
What's a Beatles bad album?
That made very little Beatles.
Don't worry about it, Zoo. Go.
I don't know all the Beatles albums.
All right, but go.
You know. Yellow Submarine is not that good.
I mean, it's still like one of the best of all time.
Tell me what you
So you are just gonna.
Yeah, how bad?
So you just need to have your doctor listen to these conversations.
There are bad Beatles albums.
Okay, what one?
The one with the really weird name.
Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's amazing. Zoo, you have an invitation.
Hang on.
12 shoot me an album birthday.
The thing about the Beatles is, even if you don't think it's a good album, it's been around for so long, people have really liked it.
Help is not a good album.
Shut the fuck up. Help's an amazing album.
Everyone song on Help.
Help? It goes, help, I need somebody, help. Not just anybody, help. You know I need someone, help. When I was lonely so much longer than today, I never had anybody help in any way. And now and then it's all I'm not so insecure. And then I need to find a change of mind and open up the door. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. But I do appreciate you being around. Help me if I feel up off the ground. Won't you please help me? Help me, help me. That's a condensed version of it, but there you go. That's an amazing song. So did you know you have an invitation? Dude, I thought of a way that you can make that joke from yesterday work for another year, and that is this. So this year, until December 31st, you say, I thought that 2025 was going to be my Hawk Tour year, but instead, it looks like 2026 is going to be my Bonnie Blue year. And then next year you say, I thought 2025 was going to be my Hawk Tour year, but it turned out to be my Bonnie Blue year. It's a hilarious joke. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. That was a good move, Zoot. Zoot, you're done. Maybe not. Maybe not. You might have an amazing comeback here. Maybe. You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. Zoot, are you going to win?
Yes. I think I can win.
You lost. It's over for you, big dog. You're done, son.
Look.
Big dog.
Big dog.
It's over.
It's over.
You're done, man.
You're done, man.
Thanks. Thanks for the win, baby.
Bye-bye.
Zoo, you gotta beat me.
You gotta beat me.
Play till you win, big dog.
You win, big dog.
Yeah, Yellow Submarine is the best things out.
All right, it's still a great album.
It's still a great album.
I was born long ago to I can see and the dawn of his land in a yellow submarine. All our friends rainbow with us go home in a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. What up, baby?
Did you know that Andy Russo made a porno?
Would surprise me.
Do you think Andy? Do you think Andy Warhol was a good artist?
Yeah, I love this shit. I love pop art. Pop art's like my favorite kind of art. Dude, you fucked me.
You fucked me.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Zook, finish the game, son, and beat me.
After this, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go without winning a game? That's unlike you. That's unlike you. You normally play until you win.
I know, I'm just tired.
All right, Zook. Sweet dreams, big dog.
Today, Monday.
That's right. And that's the first day until you change your life, big man. Let's see some sun. Let's move. Let's Yo, what's going on? Exclamation point. Can you hear me? Exclamation point. Can you hear me?
next year. Continuation to independence. Great start. I was listening one thing. China gang. Bears live here. Bears are second seat, so you gotta select some big. Yeah, turn off. Oh, okay. Anyways, in shop walk, most of my commute times, the truck can walk to his. I mean, I'm still mad at it. The truck is.
That is hilarious. Terrible joke. Athleticism. No, Good for baby.